to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
All right, we are back. Hopefully everyone is doing well. We're back on PV Canyon Crossing today. I'll load up the game here and see if we can get going. That's what we need to do. All right, let's map is still slowly loading here. There's no updates for PV Canyon Crossing. Just going to mention that. So not sure how many more updates we'll see for PV Canyon Crossing for changes for it. I think there's probably just a few extra projects that probably need to be done for additions to be added in. Like there's still the fairground, which is a project that I inquired about, which is currently on hold for now. Probably because of winter break, etc. Right? So maybe we'll hear more about it in the coming year, new year. But it seems like it's definitely a map that is, you could pretty much say, complete. It's just some tidying up that needs to be done on it, and etc. like that. Probably some extra items to be added in. I think it's been about a year now since this map has been released, and since I've been playing on it, not once have I had to create a new game save, so that is exceptionally awesome. Let's go ahead and fix the audio. Hello, Jess. Welcome. Game audio needs to be refreshed here. Yeah, game audio is back. That's good. Never really figured out why studio software kicks out the audio at times. I've had it happen with both OBS and with Prism Live Studios. We need the logging truck. I'm not sure if I have any stump grinding to do. No, I think I took care of all the stump grinding, if I'm not mistaken, on the last episode. Hmm. Oh, no, I don't have... No, I gotta do some stump grinding. I'll have to move my logging truck. Let's get the stump grinder and we'll just finish that up. Looks like I'm able to tab through everything fine. Oh, I always hit this machine and I get stuck on tabbing. Not too sure why, but... Okay, where's the stump grinder? I think it's over here, I think. It's over here. I don't think Milo Girl wants to watch this stream, Jess. Oh, here it is. It's hidden. This is not a Milo Girl stream. Most definitely. Even last night's stream, she was like, "Whoa, you're killing all the little trees," when I was doing the Western Australia test map last night. We're just gonna clean up all these stumps for the most part. Because, especially around the, over here, around the edge. Yeah, that will probably happen. But I think this map is like well over max capacity of trees. As it is. He's put a lot of trees on this map. Like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's about probably around 20 to 30,000 trees. Or something like that. Individually placed. That could not be an easy task. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens when you've got a 16x map. So. Yeah, probably. Mind you, he has optimized the map, like, to run quite smoothly. Like, Western Australia, which I was on last night, has issues with loading compared to this map. So he has an understanding of how to place things and optimize them proficiently. He just I don't know, he just extremely knows how to do a lot of intense mapping, which is interesting if you ask me. He's been building maps for I don't know how long. Complex scripted maps, so he's like really into scripting. I mean, this map as well, like it's been out about a year now, and he has been working on it throughout the year, releasing updates, but not once have I had to go ahead and, start a new game save or anything like that. Hello, Michael. I am doing well. How are you doing today? Let's go over here. Clear out some of this stuff. I updated courseplay on the map and loaded the map as well, because I remember from my last night's incident where I was getting some choppiness. The one thing when you're doing auto drive and courseplay updates, you want to make sure you save the file, then reload the map, or else it'll just kind of like chug along. Very stuttery. Okay, I think I got this all done. Let's just drive this all the way back. We'll need a truck. We'll have to start doing the loading process. Yesterday's snow is all melted. It's now a very rainy day today. So, which is good. It must have warmed up a bit last night, which is good. Okay, I'm gonna just park this right here for now. Actually, you know what? I probably should park it over here. I'm gonna turn on the HUD. Actually, you know what? I think it's off for a reason. Let's see. Let's just turn that off. And turn it back on. I think that's, or maybe I have to hit F1. Oh, I'm doing something wrong. There we go, that's better. I like that little HUD menu up. Now I need a truck. Where's the truck? An empty truck. Should I use this truck or no? I think I have another truck sitting around idly. What are you? Oh yeah, that's right. You're over here. I'm just gonna park this right here. Oh, yeah, that wasn't so good. There we go. We'll go get the logging truck now. Alright, into the forest we go. Not much of a worry about having to run into any. I'll just slow it down just around here. Then we can begin log loading. This is where I make my turn. It's a bit of a tight area. Okay, let's just put that like that. So, looks like everything is working out the way I intended it to, which is a good thing. Parking brake. Looks like I get full reach, which is nice. I honestly think this new layout is working out quite nicely. I like this pit that I put in. So I think I will continue to adopt this particular design. Lego flowers are so adorable. I do agree. Add a nice flair. Especially with Lego. It's interesting how creative Lego has become over the years. And the things that you can do with them. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure why they're sticking up like that. That's kind of weird. Let's just move these a bit forward. Maybe they're latched onto something down here. Yeah. There we go. That's a bit better. Did anything fall off the end? No, I can believe that. These days with 3D printers, you pretty much do anything now. I think the invention of 3D printers has probably helped the Lego company quite a bit. I spoke one time with a with my work or whatever. I spoke with a long haul trucker. He usually goes away for like, I don't know, 2 to 3 weeks. And before he leaves, he basically sets his 3D printer to process something while he's away. And then when he comes back, usually whatever he's printing is finished, which I thought was kind of cool. This didn't go very well on this pickup. So sometimes I think he's made like a Boba Fett helmet. One time, because something, now he does a large project like a Boba Fett helmet or something like that, right? Because that takes quite a while to print out. But he's done other armor and things like that for other things. Oops. It's looking a bit better. Yeah, they do take a fair bit of space, from what I understand. He'll sometimes print stuff for other people, like if they need to like have a plastic piece for something. So as long as there's like a design for it, he'll like print stuff for his neighbors and friends and family and stuff like that. So it says not just for fun, he uses it for other practical reasons too. Like maybe a washer or something. Okay, we're gonna move those forward. I don't think I picked those up very well. They're a bit heavy on this side. There's another set of log grabs that I want to get at some point that if I upgrade this Volvo, that can lift up more stuff a little easier. Yeah, sometimes it can be cheaper to do that because then you're just using the plastic materials. Especially if there's a part shortage of something, right? Like the company can't ship it to you. Oh, I'm gonna have to. This a bit like right here. There we go. I still think these are like the best logging trailers to use. I was gonna say that because, excuse me. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, I think, push these trailers or these trees closer. I think. Where's my skidder? This is like a crazy place. Here's, no, that's a tree harvester. Oh, the skidder's over here. That's where it is. Alright. I think we just need to push. I'll have to cut these stumps out, I think, at some point. I still got more logging to do. I gotta do all the clear cutting along this border boundary. All these trees will have to be removed at some point, I think, too. I have to push. I have to take this one out because it's in the wrong direction. So hopefully I can somehow line it up in a way that it'll work with other trees. Have to Go careful around here. I might just leave this one right here. There, we'll just leave this here for now. I don't want it too far away. Alright. Now the key thing is as long as I can get them like trimmed up here before the ramp or inside the pit, I should be okay. If they're over here, I can use the front end loader to push them into the pit if I have to. So that's so we'll just have to see if we can do all of this. Let's reverse this up. So I think most of these will do fine, I guess. Okay. Let's see if I can latch that on there. No, I'm too far away. Way too far away. Yeah, that's always a good idea. Check to see if you have an extra piece to work with. Then you don't have to go hunting. Floor searches are always a pain. Just make sure you find it before you vacuum, though. Okay, I gotcha. did not go very well, did it? I honestly think this harvester needs to be repaired. I think I might have to put a repair facility down. Okay, let's grab this one. Yeah, I'm still astonished. He's definitely a trooper, that's for sure. With everything that you've told me about his morning so far. Wow. Um, but like I said, Sundays are just like horrendous for vehicle problems. First day of the week to have a vehicle problem. I suppose Monday can be too. Uh, Even if I find sometimes even if a shop is open, uh, sometimes they'll prioritize, or they've already got people scheduled for their for a workload for a day. Alright, I think that does it for now. So most of these logs I'm gonna have to move. This tree did not get processed very well. I'm just gonna cheat and throw this back into the pile. And even this tree didn't do very well, did it? I have to repair the harvester. That's just face facts, I think. I'll probably get these moved into the pit and then I will put down maybe a repair facility. So, because it's, I think with tree harvesters, if you don't keep them repaired, eventually they will not work the way you want them to. Let's see here. How do I? Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there we go. Oh dear. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm grabbing onto the side. Alright. That's good enough, I think. As long as they're in the pit. I might just try to see if I can push along here. Alright, and then what we're going to do, oh, here's a little scrap piece of wood. I'll just dump that there, I guess. Eventually all of this will get mulched up at some point. And we'll need the I'm gonna just move this over here by hand. Just Alright, we're gonna go here and push all of this. Yeah. I was amazed with emergency alert last night. I think there was a tornado that hit somewhere yesterday in the United States. I can't remember where though. I thought tornado season was over with. There we go. Should be good. just... I like the fact that this, when you grab onto it, it pushes it back. So you can kind of grab it anywhere. I don't think there's anything else in here that I can grab onto. What about this? It's like buried in trees. That's weird. Come on. Alright, let's try to push those ones forward. So I'm gonna push from over here. Yeah, I'm digging into the side here, that's what's going on. Let's just grab this. Oh, in. There. That works out great. Now, what I need to know I think I've been through like maybe 2 in Ontario, if I'm not mistaken. It's definitely kind of freaky experience. Especially the fact that the skies just go completely black. Like sometimes with the storm, like just blotch the sun out completely. That's a really freaky experience. Okay. I have a feeling that these are all on that side. Yeah, they're all going into here, that's the problem. So I probably have to grab these and then pull them around. So yeah, I got some work to do. Okay. I think I need to put down a repair shop. So that I can repair my harvester. What the heck is this? Workshop Dajnet? Oh, I think that's a dock. That probably goes on the water. Workshop Dajnet. Oh, this is a kind of a neat little workshop. That's smaller. But what's difference between that one and a regular one? This one's a little larger, I guess. Yeah, let's try a Dajnet repair shop. So maybe we'll put one out here, maybe, so I don't have to go so far. I can always sell it later, I guess. I'll just put it right over here, maybe. I'll just kind of put it like right here. Oops. Yeah, that works. And then we're gonna go repair this machine because it is not doing very well. I think that was fairly cheap too. This has to get repaired. Because it's not like I'm down to about what am I at? It's like what, 3/4 damaged. So, and every so often there will be like a couple of trees that will not delimb properly. So my guess is that I need to repair this. So just kind of like any other piece of equipment, you have to repair the logging equipment as well, I'm guessing. So I don't know what's different about the Dajnet one compared to the others, so maybe the repair costs are cheaper? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I can sell from here. Ooh, and I can customize. Safety frame. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's just, ooh, 20,000 to repair. That's pretty expensive, dude. There we go. There we go. Now, hopefully I won't have any problems with delimbing. So that'll be good. At some point I want to replace the excavator and maybe sell this. Because the more upgraded excavator has the, how do you say it, the ability to change the heads. We're just gonna back this up a bit. Just park this like sort of right here, I guess. That's good. So I could probably get a loading head, and I can get a delimber head. So I could have like one piece of equipment do two things, or more than one thing. This week also they released, what was it, the extended boom arm. So that's kind of cool for the excavator. So I added that mod onto the map. I'm just going to push some of these back because they're sitting up on the high part. That, and hopefully I can reach to get that far one that's up on the ramp, or maybe not, I don't know. That one's going to roll down the hill, I think. So, as long as they're somewhat in the pit, that's all that matters. Pull these ones forward. I don't know if I can get those ones, maybe they're too far away. One over here. Yeah, that one's too far away. I'll have to push that forward later another time. Swing this around. Come on. that's out of the holster, I think. Yeah, right there. Let's just switch this over here. In what capacity do you not like using the dual wheels? They're not always practical for every task on the farm. But they do come in handy in some situations. I usually use them on maybe if I'm using like a very large seeder. Another example. I use them on this machine. That way I have better balance in the front to lift logs. Without these on the front, I probably wouldn't be as effective with the use of this device, but I don't use them all the time. If I'm doing a lot of turning, it's probably a bit of a difficulty using duals when you're turning a lot. So you have to really use them for specific tasks usually. But to be honest, I don't use dualies very often. Like sprayers and seeders, I don't use dualies on that. I use smaller wheels. Something like a seed hawk seeder, I probably might use dualies. Okay, that's down there. Yep, that's very true. I agree with Jess on that one. I think probably working on hills, they have some benefits as well for traction. What else? There's if you need extra weight, that helps as well. Any situation, I think if you're swaying a lot, they give you a bit of control over having to sway left to right. Oh, I see the problem here. On combines, I usually like tracks quite a bit. I find that there's less bounce, I find, with tracks. Some tractors too, I find even track vehicles are pretty good. Some configurations will allow you for wider tracks, meaning you have the tracks further away from the frame. Dualies are good for compaction as well. If you're trying to compact a silo. Yep, that's another reasoning behind using tracks. Okay, this is a disaster here, isn't it? Is this going to be a disaster? Oh, God. I can probably do it if I just go really, really slow. Oh, that was super lucky right there. Oh dear. I probably have to move this truck forward. For some reason, if I'm doing like a large slurry spreader, especially in a hilly environment, because of the weight of the slurry, I somehow like dualies operating a slurry tanker, or a slurry spreader, sorry. I even use dualies for slurry spreaders in Farming Simulator 19, like on Felsburn. Seems to get better traction, and especially going uphill, carrying all that heavy, that huge slurry tank. Because if you don't do that, you need the extra speed, or else you're just gonna waste all your slurry in one spot. So I think that's why I like the dualies with slurry spreaders, especially the larger slurry spreaders. That makes any sense. I'm planning on doing some compaction at some point. Probably on this map. I might put some silage bunkers down. I do have the option to do fermenting silos, but sometimes I like to try to change things up and try something else. Let's just pull all these little twiggies in. Those are all out of range. Sort of. Oh, there we go. That's clever. I'm gonna put the smaller ones on top, I think, before I move the truck forward. Because I think I can at least put these on. Let's see if I can grab. I thought about just chewing these up into mulch, but they're going into production, so shouldn't be too bad. Let's just spin this around and dump this one on here. Let's grab that. We'll probably get these two on there, I think. I'm just amazed at how much wood I can get on these trailers. I'm just like, wow. Can I get this little small one over here? Or not? Oh, you fell off, didn't you? Up, 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 up. Well, that one wants to stay off, so it's staying off then. Fine. Alright, let's just ground this out. Actually, no, I better not ground it out in the pit or else it'll affect anything else I want to do with the pit. Alright. Okay, we'll just drive the truck forward a bit. Tandem reverse, that's pretty cool. It's actually backing up quite straight. That's amazing. There we go. Okay, Let's just drive this way. Whoops. That did not go very well. I did it again. There we go. I got it that time. I gotta remember, just like a handshake, a firm grip. I don't think I can get that turned around very well. Let's just put this way, I guess. We're going to go and grab another pile back here. This is going to be a bit challenging, I think, trying to get all these trees moved. These ones are facing backwards, that's the problem. So, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to push these together a bit closer. So, just something to show you guys, there is a winch on this thing. So I could back in here and probably grab these somewhat, but it might be a bit messy, so what I can do is I can grab the winch line to sort of help myself out a little bit. Maybe I should have set the parking brake. Alright, let's just pull this slot out of here. just going to sort of then we're going to just push this forward closer to the harvester, just like that. We can grab another load and sort of do the same thing. So because I've got so many trees in one area, I think the winch system is probably the best way to do this. That way I'm not really doing a lot of damage. Like maybe pushing my piles out of the way or stuff like that. Let's just bring this in. I find I can usually carry about 3 or 4. Trees at a time usually. So I think this lot should be good. We're gonna just hit Y. Then we'll just use the winch system to. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and start tree processing. We'll see how this does now that we got it repaired. Oh, come on. Right, just grab it, please. Gotcha. Kind of like fishing a little bit. So far, so good. Let's grab another one. Yeah, it's a nice, relaxing hobby, that's for sure. It's probably something that if anyone has a passion for, probably should take advantage of it. Uh, I think it becomes a lot more difficult to do sportsman fishing these days, especially with the commercial industry and everything like that. There we go. Yeah, I think that went quite smoothly. Got all those trees bunched together and just moved them into the area. Alright, now we gotta go back to the wheel loader to push these guys up the ramp a bit and then into the pit. Alright, let's push this. I can even drive up onto the logs. Oh, maybe I went too far ahead. There we go. I want to get these ones over here. Let's just grab these ones. Good. Very good. I think I'll just leave the wheel loader sort of on the ramp. Just right there. All right, let's go ahead and load the other trailer. Let's throw that in there. Oh, oh dear. Let's grab this one. Pull this forward. Good enough. These guys need to be moved back a little bit. Not too far back. Sway these around a little. Grab this one. Put this into back of the truck. Right. I have to fix this one here because that's out of sorts. That's good. For some reason, I feel like I'm way too close to the truck. I have to check my track system where I'm resting because I have a feeling my machine has shifted. That sometimes happens. this annoying one right here. Ah. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Are you gonna behave yourself? Yeah, something's going on with my excavator. I have a feeling I'm over the edge. Yeah, I am. Good enough. It's the weight of the vehicle. That's what's going on. I mean, I'm hitting the trailer too much. Is the problem. So, and then because the force against the trailer is causing my machine to shift. Let's just see if I can grab all of that. Got that in there. Good enough. Alright. Let's grab another bunch of logs. I used to. Not so much anymore. Yeah, I think it's been probably about 10 years since I went fishing. But I encourage people to go fishing while they can, especially if they live in British Columbia, before they decide to take it away. There's just so much protection on fishing now, and it's the ability to fish is slowly going bye-bye. So some of the access options are kind of closed off, especially around Chilliwack. Mainly to stop off-roaders from going on the river, but it also impedes access to people for sportsmen fishermen to a degree. And then at some point they might even say you can't sport fish anymore too. Yeah. So a lot of the options and freedoms we had, like probably like in the 80s, are gone. Like most of the hiking areas where we live, when I was young, you didn't need a outdoors permit to go camping in the wilderness. Now you need a permit to do that. Even outside of a, how do you say it, outside of a designated campsite area, you still have to pay a permit fee to a degree. Let's pick that up. But when I was in high school, I used to go hiking and camping, and I didn't have to pay a permit at all. I'd go up to Green Drop Lake or Lindeman Lake, which are still till this day are not campground areas. But now you need a permit. Yeah, that's probably the case. But instead they created something else. Now people you have to like book like a year in advance. All right, to get to get uh, to get access to camping and stuff like that. So I don't know. That's just kind of different. Water access is still fine though, at least. So you can you can kayak the lake just fine. You can put a boat on the lake. Those are all viable options still on Chilliwack Lake. Whether that will change or not, I don't know. think I need to move the wheel loader out of the way. Let's just back this up a bit so it's not in the way. What the heck did I back into? Oops. Alright, what needs to be moved now? I don't know what the heck is going on here. See, I think this is confusing. Go this way. Alright, I'm just gonna swing this bunch out. Bit by bit, we'll get this done. We're gonna just push this plot. And we're gonna grab another bunch too. Oh no. I don't like it when instructions are not accurate. You know what? I'm gonna grab this bunch here. wonder if I can get the winch line to straighten those out. I better pull ahead just a little bit further. We'll set the parking brake because I have a feeling we're going to be doing some weird stuff. Let's see here. Grab that. That one tree is fairly long, which might be a bit of a problem. Okay, that's good enough. Let's release that. We're gonna just push these trees forward. Good enough. I'll see if I can grab like one more load of some sorts. 939 pieces. That's a lot of Lego. It all kind of reminds me of like a puzzle. Oh, here's some trees. Look at that, guys. Trees. We're gonna go ahead and winch these ones in too. Move this a bit closer. No, 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 don't do that. Don't hit the trees. Or else you're gonna have some problems. Okay, we're gonna just push these about here. we'll and then we're just gonna bulldoze them into place is what we're gonna do. We'll cut this bunch here because there's quite a few. And let's park this like sort of right here. Eventually a lot of trees should get out of the way. It's just hard to see because all of the limbs are still on there and it's making it a bit challenging, but oh well, we're making do with what we got here. Once this is all cleared out, then I'll be able to have better access, I think. So, and most of this mess is because, well, I didn't have a lot of room, so I kind of worked with what I had to clear out what I've got now. Well, I hear it's really good for the mind if you're doing crosswords and puzzles and stuff. It trains your brain to think differently. It's kind of an exercise for the brain, I guess. There we go. Alright, success. Well, how are we doing on clearing this area? I guess it's going far better than anticipated. I've got like some of these logs that are going like this way and that way. I probably might start pulling, I might pull out a few of these. Maybe? I don't know how it's all gonna work. I might pull this one out first, maybe. And I'll get access here to pull that out, maybe. Hard to say. Okay, let's get back into the wheel loader and we'll... Hello, Mr. Deer. Alright, is this gonna work? Ta-da! Good job. I got a piece of wood stuck on my tractor frame here. Alright. I'm just gonna put the little bits in there because I can always take the mulcher in there. Just mulch them all up. Because they're all gonna fall to the bottom of the pit at some point, right? Here's another one. Let's just move this over in there. Once this is loaded, we're going to head down and unload, I guess, the truck. I think that's probably a good idea. There should be enough logs on there. I probably could put another bunch on there if I wanted to, but I think a nice truck trip will be good. It's good. There we go. Okay, now let's just get into the truck and we'll just head down to the mill. Yeah, I probably could have put maybe some more, maybe about another couple of trays on there, but oh well, it's what it is what it is. Now we're going to go down to the mill. And then we're going to unload this truck. That would be good to go. I'm not sure how much is going to go in there. Probably around maybe 75,000 liters of wood. While we're down there, we'll clear out the spawn points as well. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. The heck? Oh dear, I hate it when this happens. I honestly don't know why that happened. That is weird. Very weird. Alright, let's just restrap all of that. Good thing I didn't have any more logs on, I guess. I don't know. Well, I seem to pick that up just fine, but... And I didn't hit anything, so I don't know. Puzzling. Guess I should probably cut my lawn a bit too, I guess. I think I was going to make it into hay if I'm not mistaken. That's probably maybe what I'll do when I get back. Perfect. There we go. Yep. That's all the puzzle talk. That's what did it. Okay, we're gonna slow down a bit. No, it's doing it again. Weird. It's always on a turn too. Sharp turn. Oh, I'll have to take it easy on the turns, I guess. So I'm gonna make some hay. That's the plan as well. Because I want to try to get some sort of animals going at some point. So I figure I will get some hay. I think I got tons of silage bales kicking around, so I don't know. I can see in the corner of my eye things are just flip-floppy back there. I got another big turn up here. Got a few more turns I need to do. I'm getting nervous about these turns. I think I'm just gonna go through this grass patch here and just do a gradual turn instead of taking the exact roadway. Yeah, and then just go down the hill here. Here we go. Oh boy. Trying to jackknife me too in the background. Oh! Ah. That is hopefully I can get into that truck. I'm gonna keep that crash counter off. Maybe. Today is not my day. I updated the trailer, so I wonder if they did something different with them or something. I was talking about the center of balance, but they were working perfectly fine before. I updated the trailers today. Excuse me. Mind you. Now here's another turn I have to put up with. Ah! This is going to be a disaster. Because I went on a very wide curve back there. Oh, here we go. We're doing fine. Might be the problem, yeah. Well, I'm almost to the yard, so that's a good thing. I'm probably gonna roll over when I get into the water area, I bet. let's just do this. How much lumber is in here? I got 153k in there. So at least the mill is not running out of work, so that's a good thing. I'm probably, with the new logging setup, I've been able to get more wood down here to keep the mill running, which is a good thing. Just put this over here, I guess. Yeah, probably at some point. I know I have to put all the platinum DLC factories in, because those are all requirements. In order to build stuff on this map, so. So when this map was developed, he didn't make the barrel factory or any of those other platinum DLC stuff. So, but in order to progress, you still need those factories, if that makes sense. So you have to put them down. So those will be the next priority of things to put down. So I'll probably put them on this property somewhere. At some point. Like over by, and this will be like a lumber district, because there's like so many, I don't know, productions that use wood. So I'll put all of the productions for wood in this area. And plus it's close to the port, so that'll be handy too. Yep, exactly. It's a large map too, so if you've got like everything spread out, that means everywhere you're going to go is all over the place. So you spend a lot of fuel. So So I guess this is going to be kind of like a mill district. So when I get too much wood into that factory there, I'll probably have to put another factory down. That's probably what I'm going to do. Like, I'm already starting to build up a lot of wood there. The mountainside behind me or beside me on this property, if I buy that wood lot, that means I'll definitely have to have all of my lumber facilities down, because I'm going to be like right here, right? So it's going to be like dragging them right into the production points, I guess, if that makes any sense. So I'm going to show you, see, like all this here, I start logging that mountain, I'm right here, so I don't own that mountain yet, so I can't log up there yet, but yeah, it's something that's definitely on my mind. So then this, all my productions are going to be supercharged. Because they'll have so many inputs already. Alright, so I think this is done. Okay, we're gonna just take this back to... I wonder if I can cut this grass. Is this grass cuttable? I can't really tell. I don't think so. Usually there's like these things on here, like these weeds. So I don't think it's time to cut this grass yet. And we're gonna drive by these bales to see. I'm just gonna park here and check to see if this bale is fermented. Oh yeah, it's fermented. I've got about 80 bales in there now, so I don't know. Oops, I grabbed the wrong truck. Oh well, I'll just leave this truck over here, I guess. Actually, no, I gotta get back to the other truck. That's what I gotta do. Sheesh, I'm going all over the place. Man. Like, hopeless. Making all these decisions about what truck to jump into. I'll just park this in here. Alright, there we go. I'll leave that there. I need to move the logging truck, that's what I need. Right. Now I should be able to go a little faster and not have to worry about the turns, hopefully. But gameplay is going to get a little more, it's going to be more fun, I think, on the map as I expand out. Hello, Missy. Welcome. Welcome to Kiram Gaming and me playing on PV Canyon Crossing. Oh, it's too late for that, Missy. Jess is my witness. I've already made some big disasters already. I got empty trailers though this time around. Getting down to the mill was the problem. Oh. That. I'm gonna head back to the logging area. I'll park the truck, I guess. I have a feeling I can probably cut some of my fields. Grass fields, that is. Like, I have a feeling this field I can probably cut, maybe. I'm not, or maybe over by the main farm. It's all gonna be hay. I want a stockpile of hay. Yeah, like this grass here, maybe I can cut. Maybe. I'll have to see. Alright, now I can use my new roadway, which is this way. I'm gonna slow down a little bit here because it's a bit tight, these turns. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Wavy windy. I think my fields are gonna be definitely interesting when I have the whole logging lot cleared out. Because they're definitely not square, that's for sure. Which is fine. That tree there is gonna stay. We're gonna go in here. Alright, let's see if we can. That's pretty tight. There we go. Here's our loading area here. There. Perfect. When are these done? They're still growing. I like the textures for the soil. I'm not gonna have a good yield because I didn't know that I had to do a second spraying of fertilizer. Or maybe I can still do that. I might. Let me just try that right now. Oh wait, before I get ahead of myself, I should probably try to mulch up some of my mulching mess here. I might be able to. I do have narrow tires, so I have a narrow tire tractor. Okay, where did I put my mulcher? I think it's around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll get some wood chips for sure. I'm gonna keep these stumps in here because they mark the boundary of the new field for now. So I don't really want to go outside of the radius. Oh, I think we'll... Whoa! Oops. Yep. Alright, so... Woo. Then we go in and we just mulch. We'll make wood chips. Alright. There we go. All done. Not very many. I got about 4,000 wood chips. Not very much at the moment. We'll get more later. These stumps I will clear out because they affected my ability to maneuver the truck out of here a bit. So we'll just sort of take them out. I'll get the spraying kit next. And I already have a stump over there by the trailer, so that can mark my boundary. So we should be okay. I can probably take out this one stump in here. And this one here, because I'm going to want to take this bunch of logs out of here too, right? So those are going to be a problem if I have the stumps in the way. I'm going to just park this sort of here. This is called the Lizard T-Rex. That's what it's called. T-Rex 600. And what it does is it stump grinds, and it also has a capacity for storing wood chips, and then it has, you can hook a trailer back onto the back of this as well and pull a trailer behind, and the spout will spit the wood chips out. So and it dries really fast. Alright, now before I get too distracted, I should probably go ahead and try my spraying, because I said that's what I wanted to do, to get back over to the farm somehow. Here we go. I have a specific trailer for that, I believe, or tractor in here. I can't remember how I spread the, let's see. Do I have a spreader? Yes, I do. I have a spreader over here, don't I? Where's the spreader? Yeah, there it is. So I need to put the Massey Ferguson on it. These are narrow tires. That's herbicide on the front, but that's okay. We'll see if we can spread. Oh, I wonder if I got lime in that thing. I don't know. Bet you it's lime. Is it lime? What are my chances of it being lime? Oh, I probably went the wrong way. Wrong side for hooking it up. That's lime there. Okay. Do I even have packages of fertilizer? Oh dear. What the heck does that button do? Oh, that's weird. I never pushed that button before. Oh, what does this do? Does this let me like jump into the vehicle? Nope. That's sort of... I'll have to figure out what that does at some point. There's nothing in that. Alright. Do I have any solid fertilizer? Hopefully. Please, please, please. Just a small amount kicking around somewhere. I'm pretty sure I got some fertilizer kicking around. Aha, there's some. This truck is in the way though. So that stump grinder is pretty useful. I definitely recommend getting that mod. We're just gonna park this one on this side. Fill this up. Hopefully, if I do this right, maybe I can get a higher yield. Maybe. I'm not sure. I might just destroy my crop. That's a possibility too, so we'll just have to see what happens, I guess. I definitely got narrow tires on this, so that shouldn't be a problem. And I'm not sure if it's what growth state it's on. Looks like I'm taking all of the fertilizer by the looks of it. That's okay. Alright. I still have my cedar on the front of this, so that's good. I'll have to put down a fertilizer production at some point too, I guess. Let's just take a slight detour to here. Make sure our straw production is doing okay. There we go. Good enough. Perfect. Alright, we'll just drive down here. So down here I have my bakery and I have my windmill for making flour. Alright, let's just tippy toe on here and see if we get any crop destruction. Oh, there's no crop destruction. Right on. Okay. Hopefully this is all working. Yeah, it put it down. A little bit over here. Yeah, stage of growth pretty much. So thank God I got a narrow tired tractor, that's all I can say. So yeah, I can see the fertilizer stake going in place there, so that's good. And precision farming is working perfectly fine as well. So that's good. So, yeah. I have some new ideas on how I'm actually going to do my planting. I'll probably do a large cultivator with a fertilizer spread option on it. If I can find one. I think there must be one somewhere. And then use the larger planter, essentially. Because you don't really need to put these ridges in to plant your carrots, apparently. Which might be a better idea because It'll just act like a regular planter, really. All done. There we go. Let's see if my yield went up. Well, expected yield says 64%, but I have a feeling it's higher than that, I bet. Parsnips. I can probably check in the map area, can't I? I don't know why it keeps on sending me to the middle of the map. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, that's saving. So I'm glad that I looked into that. So there is an easier way of doing the planting instead of having to do the ridges. You could probably like somehow do like your regular stage fertilizations and all of that, and you just plant. You don't have to use the ridger. Okay, let's see if these are fertilized. Oh. That switched my spot on the map again. That's weird. Alright. Oh. Seed rate standard. Soil. Oh, it's not picking it up. Why not? Maybe I have to do like soil sampling. I thought that was already done though. Oh well. Disappointed. I did it wrong. Hello, Michael. Welcome back. I don't think I did soil sampling in this area. So I'm probably going to go get the soil sampler. I'm going to take care of soil sampling now. And I'll just drop off the I think I can put this on the front of the tractor. There we go. Well, I think I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. Let's unfold this. And we'll just... First you need to unfold it. It is unfolded. have to hit Y. Soil samples are now sent to the lab. And we'll just raise this up. Okay. Soil information. There we go. So nitrogen levels. That looks sort of okay. Soil yield information. Let's see here. My yield went up a bit, so but I probably have to go over this a bit more. Let's just do this one more time. So that we go back to, we'll get to 100% yield, I guess. So I'm not quite there yet. Good thing I've got a small set of fields for these new crops, so it doesn't take very much to do the spreading. Alright, oh, that's done. Let's go to this field and do this one. Yeah, these ones need to be so my yield will be much higher now, which will be good. And I just have to do the parsnips, I think, next, which are over here. Alright, I think I did it. Yay! Victory! Alright, let's go ahead and check our yield status. Expected yield 99%. So not 100 because I must be missing something, but that's okay. That's much higher than the 60% that I had earlier. 98 there. And this one is 98 as well. So that should increase my environmental score, I guess, as well. So get some more money for selling stuff. this one right here. Oh, crash. Go ahead and park this, I guess. Either way here. And that's my spraying kit and my planter. You know, I don't even know if carrot crops need rolling. That might be the stage that I might have missed. The rolling stage, because I don't think I rolled. Oh. Oh well. To remember to do that later. How are these trees doing? Peaches are growing. That's good. Greenhouses are still producing stuff by the looks of things, so that's good. And I don't know if I can cut this grass yet. I don't think it's tall enough yet. I think I have a tractor over here. Yeah, here we are. Might just give this one a bit of a washing. At some point I know I'll have to mow, so I'm hoping it might be still too early to do it, but we'll see. Let's just back up here and I think it's working. Oh, I can mow. Okay. This is all going to get turned into hay. So I can at least have a stockpile of food for animals, so I can start doing that at some point. It's probably going to be like something like goats or sheep, something along the goat sheep family. Maybe deer. I might do deer. I don't know, because I think those animals mainly take hay, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of unique animals on this map. You get geese and ducks and all sorts of things. I guess I should show you what I can. I can do dogs and cats too, by the way. Let's go to PV mods, I think. So I can do cows, of course. Horses. There's a new barn for horses. Pigs. New barn for pigs. Sheep. Chickens. I've got canine dogs. Cats. Deer barn. Deer pen. Dog pen. Duck barn. What the pluck, which is I guess, plucking of ducks, I guess. Duck pond. Duck pond with fence. Duck pond with down. Duck pond down with fence. Goat barn. Goat shed. Goat shed cow fence. Goat shed cow fence 2. More goat sheds. I think that's about it. Yeah. So, lots of good stuff in there. You're gonna, like, I'm gonna be busy a long time on this map. Even if you get cheaty, you're still gonna have way more work to do. Hold on a sec. Let's just go this way. Why would the plucking one be an issue? There's no DLC on it, right? Also, this isn't published to Giants, by the way, right? And I don't think that there's really a concern with this map being a violation. Because Dave is Giant's partner, and before Kiram it became, I think, a Giants community member. He was actually with the SGA crew at 1.2, I think. So I'm pretty sure Dave is probably on the up and up with everything he's got in here. So Dave's been building maps like for quite some time. Let's see here. I'm doing like, I think even to like Farming Simulator 17, like even editions that I've never even played on. But they're always they're always maps that are like super intense with productions, pretty much. Oh, I've played 19, but I've never played like 17 or 16 or any of the original Farming Simulator games. I only came in, I think, around 19. That's when I started playing. This is waving a lot. There we go. With all honesty, I didn't even think I was going to be that interested in Farming Simulator when I bought 19, and I bought it when it was on sale on Steam, and then I started playing it, and then I didn't stop playing it, and then I started buying all of the DLCs for 19. And then because I kept on playing 19 like non-stop, I was like, okay. When I went in and started moving into Farming Simulator 22, I was like, okay, from now on I'm just buying the season passes. So, and I just love 22. The only other game that probably has two other games that have the most amount of my interest is Ark Survival Evolved, and then World of Warcraft. Hogwarts, of course, I do play as well. I enjoy that. Yep, it's very calming. It's fun. There's a lot to do. Lots of equipment. And I can actually like do something with the environment is what I think I enjoy about Farming Simulator. Yeah. I don't think I've ever played Planet Zoo, but I think the closest that I got to that type of game was Jurassic Park, because you have to. That's an attraction game, and I did enjoy playing a little bit of that. But I went back right to Farming Simulator. Yeah, me and my dinosaurs. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't go into Ark Ascended, which was released, because that's the latest polish up of Ark Survival Evolved. But I think I'm just gonna wait till Ark 2 comes out, and maybe I'll jump into that. But I still watch videos on Ark Ascended, and I keep on thinking, should I or should I not? I don't know. And then like, no, I'm not going to do it. I got having too much fun with Farm Sim, but Ark 2 I probably will play. Vin Diesel apparently is a part of that too, is Ark 2, I guess, because it's going to have a storyline RPG feel to it, I think. Yeah, you would dump a lot of hours into Ark. But there's a lot of dinosaurs. All your dinosaurs that you get in there just basically help you advance. So taming and breeding dinosaurs is basically the whole intention of the game. And they help you get resources and explore more and stuff like that, because each dinosaur has some sort of unique function. So one will chop and gather trees for you, one will, I don't know, get stone for you, one will get oil for you, and instead of having to run around the forest with a hatchet, which you start off with, of course, but They have a battle arena one, which is interesting. If you go into the arena, you need to quickly advance as quickly as you can to get like weapons and stuff. And it's rapid paced, and you level up quick, and then you try to find another person and eliminate them as best you can. I think I'm going to do a headland here. Let me just straighten myself out a bit here. I do this right. Here we go. We're going to go down like this. But gaming, I think, can, I don't know, in the next 10 years will continue to advance and amaze us, I think. They'll continue to add more realism. AI, I think, will help with the development, too, of some games. Because they can use AI to help them take care of some of the most tedious tasks of game development, or maybe even provide conceptual ideas to the games. Wow, that's amazing. Soon you're going to have like a whole arboretum in your home with Lego flowers. Plants everywhere sprawling. I wonder, and even vines. You could probably do like Lego vines. That would be kind of cool. What do you call it? A morning glory. That would be kind of an interesting plant. What you gotta do is you get your RV and then have a trailer hitch and then have another trailer in behind and make that your Lego garden. That's an idea. I only know that because I had a co-worker that actually went with the RV life, so he actually had an RV, and he actually had a second trailer, like an RV trailer, and he rented out that trailer to someone else to live in while he lived in the main RV. So that was kind of interesting, but you could use the same concept, but instead of renting out the trailer, you just make it into an arboretum. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna go this way. There's the windrower that I'll be using at some point. Whoop, that's... I think my crash counter, if I had it operational today, I probably would have been pretty high. Probably up to 20. That would have been, that's probably about an accurate number. Let's see if I can spin this around somehow. There we go. I'm not GPSing this one here. I'm just kind of eyeballing this cut. Down here. So once fall comes, this field's gonna get turned to alfalfa, and I think one field will get turned to clover at some point. This is all gonna get plowed up basically, because this is all wild grass. So if I'm gonna plow it up, I might as well just turn it into another grass crop. And I'll probably need those different types of crops anyways in order to feed the animals properly. Some of the fancy animals, as I call them, like the deer and stuff, do need like custom food. So I'm going to try to get myself set up for that. So I'll probably do alfalfa and clover on some of these farms, or on some of the property here. I'll still need grass, of course, but I'll probably put in a grass field. One of them will be just so a lot of grass-based field productions will be put in, I guess. Should make PV Canyon Crossing a bit more interesting in the coming farming year, I guess I would call it. So. Alright. Oh, that was the wrong button. Now I need a tedder. I'm pretty sure I purchased a tedder. Alright, let's go find the tedder, folks. I think it's just up here, to tell you the truth. Let's see. I think this might be it. Yeah, that looks like it. I got a windrower, which I purchased, so I'll probably be using that a little later. There we go. Now we'll make some hay. And then we'll windrow it all up at some point. I'm not using anything too fancy. This is just a Kverland based rake, I guess. I don't think I have enough room to do both of these rows. They're not close enough together. So turn into hay. So everything in this particular area will get plowed at some point. I'll be doing that in the winter months, I guess. So I want to finish up all of the cuts that I can do for the wild grass. And then I will plow it up and turn it into a proper field of some sorts. This area will get landscaped with a road, most likely. There we go. That's sort of the plan. And over by the, I might even turn one field into a grass field, like whenever I take out more trees, I guess. So that I have like an exclusive grass area, so all this area will be kind of grass product, I guess. So what can I grow again? Look at the map. Because there's grass. I'm pretty sure there's alfalfa on this map. Saving. Oh, I'm reaching the end here. Yeah, so I can do grass. Flax, I'm not sure. I think is a grass too. Flax is a grass, I think. Oh, get to the end here. Yeah. Tobacco, I don't know how to grow that. Clover. Clover. Grass. Flax. Oh, and alfalfa, yeah. And lavender. Lavender, I think, is kind of like, what do you call it? Like cotton. I have to grow rye too, apparently. So. I'm going to need all of the crops in the game in order to do all of the productions, because all of those crops are required. So I would need rye, I would need wheat, so there's going to be a lot of fields pretty much if I ever get to the end game. I think so far I've gotten quite a bit done on this stream. I had to take some side, what do you call it, side steps with the fertilization and everything like that. But it was a good thing that I had done that, because now my yield will be higher. Yeah, I was about to say side quests. I was like, wait a sec here. It's not a side quest. I was like, no, that's not the word I'm looking for. I guess it is a side quest. That's a good meme. I like that meme. I think it's very suiting. Alright, let's whoa, turn on the brakes. We're gonna go this way. Alright. Let's go ahead and take care of this headland here. I figured I'm almost at the end of my stream. Anyways, I'm just going to be doing the rest of this into hay, and then I will be vamoosing as well because it's 5 o'clock Pacific, so. But you know me, I like to try to finish a task, so I'm going to do these last 3 lines here. And then I'm going to skedaddle. The other side of the barns, I'll probably do that on the next stream. So I imagine probably my next stream will be more lawn care, more hay, and that will be like tedding and windrowing, and I think that'll be it. And then I'll be doing some more logging of course, because I still got a ton of wood that I still need to move. I wonder if I could have gotten... So that'll be kind of my plan, I guess. And then tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I think probably maybe the Chilliwack map again. Well, there you go. That's the benefit of having two monitors. For me, the moment I'm like watching the chat on one monitor and I'm playing on this monitor, or one of the monitors at the moment. I don't know what I would do with 3 monitors. That would be kind of crazy. Some people have 3 monitors, but that's way too many, I think. You'd probably get neck strain having to look at all the monitors. Some people have 4 monitors. Did I get everything? Is there another row for me to do? There's a little bit over here that I still missed. Here we go. I'm gonna park this over here, I think. there we go. So I think, yeah, so hay is in the works at the moment. So I'll have to do this in hay. We'll need to do some windrowing. Let's go over here. And then most of our work that we did today is over here. I should check to see if this production here has enough water in it. I think it has enough water in it, does it? It's hard to tell. Let's go in here and take a look. Diesel is fine. Yeah, all of that's fine. Oh. Oh, it's out of straw. Oh dear. Do I even have any straw left? I did not realize it was out of straw. I don't think I have. Wait, I'm gonna go here. No, I do have 12,000 of straw, but I don't know where it's sitting though. Oop. 12 million. Let's see here. Show location. I've got small pallet storage. Okay, and I got bales. So I can probably move some straw. Oh, okay. I'll have to put that on the to-do list for the next stream. And down here, one would want one to make it easier to put chat on one and OBS on another and game on third. Okay, yeah, I could totally see that for monitor setup. That would be handy. Probably get him like a mini monitor for the chat. That would be good. If it's just for chat. One that rotates up. That way it's nice and sleek and it just displays the chat for you. So this has been fertilized. And this has been fertilized. And that field was fertilized today. And then our logging adventures today. We got some of the wood cleared out. So this little construct has helped me quite a bit, I think. Made me be a little bit more efficient. And then we'll just have to continue to move more of these piles of logs forward. And make it a little bit easier. I'll have to clear out this stone pile. So, yeah. And then once all of these trees are picked up and moved, I'll get back into cutting down the remaining bunches. Because I believe, yeah, the stump line is here, so I've got quite a few trees along here that I can cut out and move forward, which should be a little bit easier to get to the zone over here. So I highly recommend getting a setup like this. This definitely helps, especially with the ramp, because I was able to process here and use the front end loader to push them into the pit. And once they're in the pit, it's easier to use the excavator for loading purposes. So yeah, a second monitor would be a good idea that rotates, and then you just put the chat on that. That would be a good idea. Have the CCV pack in here. There's forestry equipment, I think it might be under. There's I want to try this out, the wood cracker, at some point, but I have to upgrade my my excavator to the larger one. And what else we got in here? Nothing else. Is there an excavator attachment somewhere around here? Maybe it's wheel loader tools. Let's see what's in there. That's a lot of wheel loader equipment right there. These are kind of interesting to try too. This I should upgrade to, as I think this is a far better log grabber or fork grab. Maybe I have to go to forestry equipment to take a look here. I don't know if I have it installed though. Let's see. Where's the forestry stuff? Here, Platinum DLC. And then we go, I have to get this Platinum, this, I have to sell this one and buy that one. Then I can get attachments because it has a bunch of combinations. So I can put the planter on there, I can use the wood cracker. This is, oh, I think for stripping. So I think that's probably it. Why is this got, oh, that's the 55 centimeter. This is another grapple of some sorts. So, yeah, interesting. I'll just save this. And we'll go into the mods. I might not even have it installed. We'll go to the mod hub. I'm going to save this and jump out. And, oh, by the way, hi Keith. I saw your eyeballs. I get distracted sometimes, but I did see your eyeballs in there. So welcome to the stream. You're kind of at the end of the stream though, but hopefully you saw my overview of what I've already accomplished today. Where's the save button there? Okay, let's go to head. But I saw it in a stream, or it released as a mod update or a mod this week. I've seen it in a video. And I gotta go find it right now. So let's quit. And we'll go to the mod hub. And I think it's probably under excavator attachments. And I'm curious to see if it'll help me grapple logs a bit better. So we'll see. Gotta find it. Oh, there we go. We're going to loading screen. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. What you working on for mods today? Or is it top secret? Let's see here. I know some people like to keep things, I don't know, top secret till they're ready to announce what they're working on. Make it a surprise. Oh, you got a little bit of snow. Oh yeah, you probably got higher elevation, right? Yeah, ours is melted away. It's all rain now in the Fraser Valley. So, Valley ground is clear. But not too sure about Vancouver. That might be flooded though. Latest mods here. Let's see, potato pallets box. What the heck's that do? Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh, interesting. I'll have to remember that when I get into potatoes. I don't think. Oh, I already installed this. This is the excavator arm extension. I don't know how smoothly that will work, but I threw it in there to try out. Let's do excavator. Ooh, tool pack. What's that got? Maybe it's in this tool pack. Let's see. I don't know what that does. That's tool pack. That levels something out. I don't know if this tool pack would be handy to have. I wonder if that's spitting out lime. Is that doing lime? I have to read the directions, I guess. Oh, I saw the stump grinder, a video on that. It didn't do very good, I don't think. For larger stumps. Let's see. Excavator pack offers tools that make the operation of your machine easier. Roto tilt. Crusher bucket. Reduce P. Let's see. Roto. I don't think I want this pack. Stump cutter. Add crusher bucket. I go to forestry maybe. Logs. Let's type logs in. Nope. Forest. Let's see here. Skid steer forestry. My Deutsch 9340. Ours will we got 3 centimeters. 2-year project. Oh wow. I'll have to do a Google search for 9340 to see what it looks like. Oh, that looks cool. It's a big beefy tractor. I like the looks of Deutz tractors as well. I think a lot of people like Deutz tractors. Now, it's always good to have little side projects here and there, and then work on them and progress and stuff like that. It's a good way. That way, because sometimes if you're like probably trained on one thing all the time, it probably kind of makes your mind go a little squirrely, I guess. So having a few different small projects around is just to give your mind a bit of a break from one project. Yeah, let's see. If you got that many hours in it, I'm pretty sure people will like it. I find mods that people put a lot of work into and a lot of time, I think end up being like, mind blowing. Um, and I appreciate those types of mods. I'm looking for that one mod. Where is it? I wish I knew what the name of it was. That's an excavator. Maybe it might be called a grapple too. Recovery rope. Bucket pack. Oh, bucket pack. Maybe it's this one. It's got like sort of this thing in it. Let's see. Like this thing in it, but I thought it was a lot longer though. I don't think it's this one though. I think it might have been a standalone. Los Centennial Lizard. Placeable log bridge. Hmm. Show all mods. Okay. What else? What other subcategory could it be under? Telehandlers, vultures. I was in miscellaneous already. Sheds, silos, containers, packs, gameplay. Grapple saw. That's kind of interesting. Nope, that's not what I want. Well, what about, what's this pack for? That's front end loaders. Yeah, realistic mods are always great. There's a lot of people that do like that. Have everything authentic, and operating as it should be. This one mod is driving me up the wall. Where is it? I should have wrote down the name of it. I know what it looks like. Cougar triangle. Lizard fertilizer tank pack. No. Sawmill pack. I should probably put in the word implement, because it probably is most likely under the implement category. Maybe this pack? Nope, that's not an excavator. Supposedly you can like pick up multiple logs and stop them from having to tilt, which was very appealing to me, to make loading a little bit easier. Let's try implement. And then attach to an excavator. It's definitely not that tool pack. Type in grapple. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, this. Oh, yeah, I think this might be it. Let's see. View screenshots. Yeah, this might be it. Or at least close to it. But it's got this one here, which is what I was looking at. So I think this might be it here. I'm going to install that one. Grapple. There's a shovel with grapple. What's that all about? Oh, that's for that. Here's a grapple saw, but I don't think I want to use a grapple saw. So I think it's the lizard log grapple pack. All right, we'll see you later, Jess. Welcome back, Michael. So I think that's it. I think that's probably it. The lizard log grapple pack. And I'll have to attach that to. It's got a few grapples in here, which is interesting. So this one. And this one looks kind of interesting too. That way I can. And the way that it's designed too, it's not going to swing as much, so I'll have more control. But I wonder if it rotates though. I hope it rotates. The head rotates, I mean. Might have to look. I'll have to look at the. I'm gonna write it down. Lizard grapple. Bring up sticky notes. Lizard log grapple pack. I'll look at a couple of videos for that and see what it does. Hopefully the head rotates. I think it does. Look by the looks of this picture anyways. Yeah, because this looks like it's on an angle and it's rotating there, so yeah. Alright. We'll just close out. Quit. There we go. Alright. I think that's gonna do it for me. Oh boy, it went over 32 minutes on the stream extra. So bonus time. So I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. And hope you guys have a good evening. Take care. Bye.